evil blanket fish has awoken.
Sorry, kinda last minute today, trying to get everything. Didn't realize what time it was. Okay. So that seems to be everything coming in now. And as we left off yesterday, we're still continuing with Thousand Arms. And as of yesterday, Sodina had gotten kidnapped. And we basically have to jump on a jet that some mysterious person just has there for us so that we can go save her.
Red Company! Let's rock!
Yeah. But as I said before, we're at Tokyo Point. We're not allowed to leave. And really, the only thing in here is just the hotel. Here is the mysterious person. So, it's literally all we can do right now.
Thank you, whoever you are.
So we got a dungeon to do to go get Sodina back.
I won't allow another woman to have my Dark Master. I'm the only one allowed to be with him.
Ah, so dissension among the ranks. From jealousy. So that's, blank on her name, but it starts with like a J. Hey, I like how you doing. Oh yeah? How is that? That like is it like a Diablo style
Sodina!
type game or? Because I know.
Oh no!
Okay.
We're gonna crash!
Yeah, because I was about to say like
Let's go for it!
I was thinking it might
Jump onto the cloud mantle!
might be Ark, but Ark was like a survival one with dinosaurs. Like I think, yeah, Lost Ark. That's a whole different game, right? Seen this insignia before. symbol of Dianova. Many people claim that Dianova is trying to conquer the world. Dianova, huh? Yeah, so we got 4 exits. Probably get want my party first. Oh wow, Soshi is way behind. Which also means that I've probably been over leveling. Not my fault though, since I keep getting lost in these environments. They're kind of muddy. What's the matter? You hurt? I'll heal ya. Who am I? I'm the eldest of the 3 Bentley brothers. It's nice to meet you. Okay, so this is basically like an inn. You just have the save out here instead of in with the inn. So there's only 3 exits to explore then. Using special again, so that'll be faster than my attack. Now I can outspeed him. Or at least I should have been able to. Alright, Alec. I'll see you later. Sleep well. certainly loading me up with items. One of those an accessory? Or are they both just gifts? Oh, it's an accessory. Defense up. Oh crap, Mice's charisma is at 7? How do I get down to the lower level? Yeah, Soshi is like 1 speed behind Mace, but then again, he's also 8 levels lower. I have a feeling if he catches up, he's definitely going to be the fastest character in the party, which means he'll probably end up being in the front of the fights during random battles for a while. But he needs to catch up first. Let's see if he got up to 53 with that. If he's the same at 54, he's actually already above. Yeah, because for random battle, speed is the most important thing. Although he is a bit weaker, like noticeably weaker than Mice. Just came in, did a bunch of damage to my guy, and ran off. I believe this is the only way that continues forward. All the other ones lead to dead ends with treasure chests that I've already collected. Forward. This one probably has... Nope. I think that's the first time I've ever seen them attack. I guess we're not supposed to be here yet. This might be the evacuation route after we do what we're here to do. Somebody should really check those gears. I don't think they're supposed to be clanking like that. Go this way. This leads us to another four-way. The save point. That might have been a max damage roll for him, but at least he can kill them in one shot now. Possibly. So now it's a 50-50 whether or not this leads to treasure or boss. Better. So that last one is definitely where we need to go. The grass. Let's save again. You never find the one pixel where the save point is. Let's set up for boss. Couldn't just let me walk like one more step. I suppose I can use one Twister Blade just to get rid of these guys quick.
I'm quite impressed you've made it this far, but it was careless of you to have let this happen. Do you realize that I draw power from both light and darkness? You, mice, draw power only from the light. It seems like we already know who the winner will be. Don't you agree?
Depends on your math. If light and dark are plus and minus, then that means technically they would be canceling each other out.
I will fight for Sedina's life with all my elemental power. Well, it would be good to see how much you have learned. Come, little one, challenge me.
I don't want to put him on the bench because I still don't know if the bench gets less XP or not. I want to give him every chance to catch up as possible, so I'll just leave him in the back there. Let's get a heal ready just in case he needs it.
Your power is mine!
just gonna defend forever, or is he ever gonna try to do something else? There we go. Got one more in me.
Your power is mine! Ride in pain! Twister Blade! Your power is mine! This is power! Dark mist! So you have learned something.
Yeah, I've learned to let Musa unload first.
Well, I let you win this time. I have what I need. Remember, Mice, next time we meet, I will send you to oblivion without a second thought.
Nice. Are you alright, Sedina? Nice, thank you. I'm okay.
Please help us. The people in the city are being tyrannized.
You're that cute girl from Hetoba. It's good to see you again.
I don't think we've met before. See those guys? They're after me. I've got to go. I'll wait for you in the Coincule district.
So, do you just run up on everybody that comes into town? Maybe it was somebody else. Where the heck is the Coincule district? FAQ says not to buy anything or use a hotel until we defeat somebody. I'm guessing they're probably really overpriced right now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen the fanny pack somewhere else and it was not that expensive. Yeah, it looks like everything's double price. Yeah, all the prices are doubled. Gold soap. Welcome to Sharon. This is the Fugoja district. Well, the price on that isn't double at least. Isn't Sharon great? Were you surprised to find it floating in the sky? You probably hear that a lot, right? Cable car is off limits. Okay, if neither one of these buildings over here is a smith, then I am going to have to teleport to a previous town. How do I get down there? Didn't realize it was on a lower plane. There we go. Alright, good, smith. can't go through the door. Alright. Hopefully I have something for her. Not really. She did kind of like this last time, even though I'm pretty sure that's not actually for her.
I can't wait! Thanks!
Well, before we actually go on a date, I definitely want to save, because God knows those answers are just full RNG. Is there another? Oh, that's where we're supposed to go. Okay. I mean, even at double price, the hotel shouldn't be that expensive. Ugh. Okay, I take it back. That's a lot more than double price, because it's usually only 40. I'm assuming 10 per person. I have one more person now, so it would probably be 50. That's a 10 times increase. Let's just save, and then I'll go on the date. Kylene and the Evil Within Sharon. We're in Chapter 9. You realize those guys are still poisoned. I thought that stuff ended at the end of the battle. Oh wait, never mind. I know that it doesn't. I figured this would be a date spot.
listening to people brag? Nah, you'd lose interest in me. Are you comfortable floating an air biscuit in front of me? Rad! I wonder if it would burn your butt!
That answer definitely did not work on Sedina.
But I'll be waiting. Is your old man anything like mine? What's he like? That's too much like you, mice.
So
I
far,
had a
so
dream
good.
last night. Oh yeah, and you were in it. Yeah, my old man had you in a headlock, and then he powerbombed you. Will you be there to protect me always?
I've had this one before.
You can really be nice sometimes. My bikini doesn't fit right anymore. You're a philander, aren't ya? If you know what's good for you, you only have eyes for me. What do you
And
think about my old
that kind
man?
of goes against the mechanics of the game to only have eyes for one girl.
Yeah, that's the problem. Oh yeah, I feel like going on a rampage. Sumo wrestling? You just want to touch me, don't you, you perv? What are you looking at? What a mice. Thanks. I really enjoyed it. Hope to see you soon.
Not bad. We only had one bad answer. So she's maxed out for now. I actually kind of like this town. There's a date spot and a smithy right next to, you know, the statue to start the date. You don't have to run all the way across this town to get stuff done. Alright, let's see what everybody gets for this. Alright, so that's 602. I have enough. But yeah, I'm not gonna have enough. I'm not gonna have enough MP to up Sedina's level any. Which is good. I think Sedina actually gets better spells that she gives out. So I'd probably want to wait till we have the whole gang. So I'll use Wyna. Basically she'll be the one that'll keep up with whatever his charisma level is. And then I'll do the others when I actually have like the resources and time to max everybody out. Or, you know, wait until I get my whole party. How much would it cost to bit back to light? I've got that much left. Let's just get Mace and Sardina to light. Alright. See what's going on in the coin kill district. Ah, the slums. So glad that you've come. Please come to my house. I need to talk to you in private. My name is Kylene. I must tell you what happened to Sharon. Please bear with me. The people of Sharon have changed. No, they've been corrupted. They used to live honest lives. Ever since Levantis came, the merchants have started to treat their customers badly. Through Levantis, they buy goods from the Empire and sell them at outrageous prices. And they have no qualms with selling products of poor quality. People in Fugosia began to notice, but... The market will eventually collapse and the Empire will take over Sharon. I'm trying my best to restore Sharon and get rid of Levantis once and for all. I didn't realize how grave the situation was. Oh no, it's very late. I'm very sorry. Would you care to stay the night? Wow, seriously? The first one is actually the best choice? Okay. Oh, I'm so glad. Mice! And I'm sorry I can't. Not in front of everybody. You don't have to worry about them. Maybe next time, okay? Please follow me. The bedrooms are this way. Okay, so it seems like Kylene is the, for lack of a better term, the easy one. Like the one that just flat, like, starts out with a crush on him. This room is for the girls.
Good night, mice.
Don't forget to brush your teeth, mice.
And the room over there is for the guys. Come on, mice, time to sleep.
Kylene is so cute. She's very classy.
Yeah, she's pretty, but something about her made me feel strange. I felt that too. Strange indeed.
I can see how Musa feels strange, but you like all girls.
Huh? What do you mean by that? Anyway, we should get some sleep. We need to get up early. By the way, mice, could you move your hand? Where's my stuff? My possessions have disappeared.
Oh no, what the hell?
My stuff is gone. Your stuff is gone too, Mice? Stupid thief. I knew something was suspicious about that girl. She was after our stuff from the very beginning. I can't believe this. Kylene? Come on, guys. We can't accuse someone without proof. But there's no sign of someone breaking in. Who else could have done this? You underestimate women. I was suspicious of her since the beginning. We still don't know if Kylene took our belongings or not. Come on, guys, let's look for Kylene. So, are we in fact unequipped? No, we're not. Oh, she took all our items. Yeah, she didn't take our equipment. She just took all our items. Poor Kylene. No one would trust a soul after they went through what Kylene did. Kylene is another victim of Levantis. I feel so sorry for that girl. Kylene is so kind to everyone. Oh, this guy again.
Someone, please! Hola, mi amigos! I have devoted myself to saving people. So, don't you think you should give me something in return? What? You don't have anything? Oh, you guys are lying! I must punish you for lying. Oh no, must be that meatloaf filet mignon I feasted on last night. Oh, gotta go. Do you believe in true love? Ah, where the hell's the bathroom?
Okay. That was a distraction. Oh, we don't need money either. Kids from Fugoja eat melons every day, but we only get to eat melons if we're sick. Is this guy selling anything? Colleen tends to steal things. Oh no, you guys got robbed too? Eileen used to be such a good kid. Alright. Going to have to take a kitty break. Somebody is demanding attention. Enough yet? Yes or no? Okay. Yeah. Something in the air is getting my eye allergies acting up today. So you're just gonna sit in front of my screen now? Come on. You already jumped off like you didn't want any more attention. No take-backs. We used to do good, honest business. We had a decent amount of money and we were proud of ourselves. I grow up, I'll work hard and help out my mom. Shouldn't trust people that easily anymore. Yeah, kinda figuring that out. Alright, so there she is.
Kylene, did you take our stuff? I trusted you.
Trust? Are you stupid? How can you trust people?
Okay, let's see what are the best answers.
Are you saying there's something more important than money in this world? You must be out of your mind.
So basically just keep hitting the first answer.
Well then, what is? Did you say warm-hearted? Are you serious?
Hey, mice, don't let her get away.
Wait, Kylene! Do you remember the one night we spent talking about love?
Don't
Spent
think
the
that
night
actually
talking
happens.
about love? What is love anyway? Makes the world go round, huh? Can love satisfy your hunger? Can you survive only on love?
Yeah, let's go full idealist here.
Well then, can you save me as well? Can you love me? Friends? Love? You gotta be kidding me. That sounds so corny. You must be living a sheltered life. But I think I understand what you're trying to tell me. Here's your stuff. Don't think I trust you yet. Levantis made Sharon like this. prove yourself by defeating him. His mansion is at the center of Fagosia. You take care of him yourselves.
Alright, time to prove we're an anime protagonist and go beat him with the power of friendship. Yeah. How convenient. What a day for his guards not to be on duty. So is this a dungeon, or do we just get to walk right up to him? There's random encounters. Okay. Interesting enemy. Hey, RNG, how you doing? Well, we had him towards the end of the stream yesterday. I just hadn't really used him. Actually, no, I take it back. He was like the boss fight at the end of the stream earlier. We hadn't had a chance to actually use him in battle to start a stream today. Because that was when I discovered how under-leveled he was compared to the rest of the party. So I've already... Yeah, I didn't realize this was a dungeon. Already walked past a few things. Oh, okay, so for once, sleeping as part of the story actually counted as sleeping. How many enemies are there? Only 2. Okay. No use using an AoE on 2. Oh, this guy's fast. This guy's really fast. Yeah, so the ones that look like mariachis are about as fast as Soshi, and the little Freddy Krueger wannabes are way faster than him. Yeah, that's why it kind of confused me, because we did see him yesterday, like, as part of the story, but yeah, start of the stream today was the first time I was actually able to use him in battle. What are these two? So, Gold Bell is just a present. Holy Book decreases damage from physical attacks. Okay. Soshi is definitely faster than this guy, so this shouldn't be an issue.
Mice, hide.
Let go of me, you goons!
Looks like we're having to do 2 rescue missions in a row. And even with the speed bracer, they're still fast. Well, this one's still on par with him. Those little Freddy Krueger things are ridiculously fast. Do I get bonuses for either one?
It's good to see you, Kylene. Have you changed your mind and decided to join us?
No way! How could I be one of you? My life and family were torn apart because of you.
Oh, don't act tough now. If you're obedient, you and I can have a wonderful life together.
Mice, isn't that Kylene?
He tore apart her life and family? Who is that scumbag anyway?
Mice, let's save Kylene.
Mice! Who are you people? Don't tell me that you've come to save this girl. What good does it do to save a liar, a thief? I guess it's none of my concern. I'll commend your courage with an offer. How much are you willing to pay in exchange for her? $3.15. 1 gold. Both you and Kylene are fools. I'd gladly accept your offer.
Ouch! Are you okay, Kylene?
No, I'm not okay. Untie me already.
What's the safe word?
See what happens when you help others? You are so stupid. Why would you even think about trading money for a person? Why did you do this for me?
Yeah, that's right. Since she's so jaded, we have to play like the super friendship is magic protagonist.
I don't know what you have in mind, but your sweet talk doesn't convince me. Well, all right. I guess I was wrong about you.
You probably already know this, but this mansion used to be my home. My parents sent me here a lot. So I can get out of here easily. You're gonna pay for this, Levantis. Look for the trapdoor, Mice. Come on, what pixel are you on? There we go. So is she just traveling with us, or is she teamed up? Oh, she's actually on the team. Okay. I still don't know how experience works, but on the off chance that they don't get full unless they're in here, I'll put her in there so she can catch up. What's her speed? 51. I'll put her to 57. She might be she might be faster than Sochi. She is. Alright, so she's going in front. Looks like she uses a rapier. Does she have a special? She does not. No spells either. Oh, so she just decreased their speed. I wonder if I can get in 2 attacks before they... Nope. I'm finding a lot of gifts for the girls in here, but again, I have no idea who likes what. I'm sure there's probably a table somewhere on GameFAQs or something. I'll also have to look it up next time I start going on dates. Just have it ready for if it puts you to sleep. Ah, come on. Silver Joker. So all the stuff that's in here has just been gifts for the girls. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm definitely going to have to look up a guide and see who likes what. But I could probably, like, almost speed run a few intimacy levels just with all this stuff without having to worry about the date RNG. Okay. Is Nurse literally just an item to drop that thing? Why was it called Nurse if it was there to lower the drawbridge? I feel like maybe that was also a mistranslation. Hey, Froger. Yeah, I did. I actually watched it as well as, like, several other people's reactions to it. It's definitely a good reveal for JRPG people. Although, now that I think about it, a lot of the stuff that got revealed, you know, because a lot of them were ports and remakes, a lot of them I've already played. Let's get an antidote ready just in case. Well, Triangle Strategy, I want to play it, but I'm not really hyped for it right now because I'm going to wait for it to come out on PC, which could be anywhere from 6 months to a year, depending on how long the exclusivity for Switch is. Live Alive, I've already played. I played that like a year and a half ago. It looks pretty as hell, but I've already played the original, so I probably will play it again, and I'll just do like the last portion with a different combination of characters. But, you know, I just played it recently, so it's not high priority. The front mission games, it was a while ago, but I have played them, like the fan translations of the Super Nintendo and PS1 versions. So, same thing, not a high priority. As far as Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I haven't played any of the Xenoblades. I bought Xenoblade 1 Definitive for Switch, but I haven't played it yet. I haven't played any of the Xenoblades, and I'm hesitant to because I feel like I'm going to be forcing my way through them because I don't like MMO-style combat. So I feel like when I do play them, I'm going to be forcing and rushing myself through just to get the story. Redeem it! Redeem it after I finish Shin Megami Tensei 5. Yeah. So yeah, I'd have to, especially since I am kind of interested from what they've been talking about Xenoblade 3, just in the sense that they're saying that Xenoblade 3 ties the other two games together. And I'm hoping that the way they mean that is in a way similar to how Phantasy Star 4 tied Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 3 together, in that they were... Wait, hold on, before I say this, let me make sure Nami's not here. Because Nami will fight me on this, and it'll be a huge conversation. Okay, Nami's not here. Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 3 were very loosely connected. There was like 1,000 years in between each game, and despite the fact that the only real things is that it took place in the same star system. But other than that, they weren't really connected at all until 4. 4 went out of its way to tie the storyline from all three of those games into itself. And if that's what they're if that's what they mean when they say that that Xenoblade 3 is going to tie them all together, I'm kind of interested in it. Well, also remember, like I said, I'm not a fan of MMO battle styles. So, this is probably not going to be a game where I'm doing every side quest and every fetch quest. I'm probably going to be rushing from story scene to story scene, so I don't know that it's going to be a 100-hour game. Here, let's look it up, because that's one of the whole good things about how long to beat, is that they have sections for this, like story plus side quests, and then like completionist, which is platinum. Okay, Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, main story 51.5 hours. Main plus extra 79, completionist 133. So I may do some stuff if it seems like it has story attached to it. So let's say somewhere in between 51.5 and 79. Let's ballpark 60. I have not played Final Fantasy XII. Partially for that reason. I actually haven't played any Final Fantasy games after X2. Yeah. So Xenoblade 1, 51.5 just doing main story. Xenoblade 2, 64 hours just doing main story. Torna, 17.5 doing just main story. Although, from what I've heard, that one you actually do have to do side stuff. Like, it gates you after a while. Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected, just doing main story, 8 hours. So yeah, I think it'll only be 100 hours if I do get caught up and do all the side stuff, which I'm probably not going to do. But yeah, like, I never played FF12, and that's one of the main reasons why I've stayed away from it and never picked up, like, Zodiac Age or any of the enhancements. It's just, I don't really like MMO-style combat. Even when I played MMOs, I was playing MMOs to hang out with friends. It's the same thing, like, I played Borderlands and I played Destiny. And I absolutely hate first-person shooters. I get no enjoyment out of first-person shooters whatsoever. But I was playing them to hang out with friends. So I'm not opposed to doing things that I don't necessarily like for if there's another good reason for it. Like I said, MMOs and first-person shooters I played just to hang out with friends at the time. So if it's got a good story, that'll push me through it. I'm just probably not going to go out of my way to do a whole bunch of extra stuff. Yeah, and that's the reason why I bought it. Everybody kept saying how good the story is. I haven't bought 2 because deep down I just don't believe it's gonna be good. Like, I've seen people play some of Xenoblade 2, mostly in the early parts of the game, and it's just so fucking cartoony. And I know I know, you know, don't judge something by the way it looks and everything. Like, there's several anime that, you know, have come out that look cartoony and they're actually really good. One of which airing right now, which is King's Ranking or Osama Ranking, which literally looks like a kid's cartoon but gets really fucking dark. So I know not to judge by looks, but I can't help it. It's like, like, it's like the degradation from Xenogears to Xenoblade 2. Like, Xenogears was, like, really serious and didn't have any fan service, and, like, it was just such a well-told story outside of Choo-Choo being in it. It was just such a tight, well-told story. And then Xenosaga had some bad games, but the story was still being told fairly well, even though they did add fan service to it with Cosmos and Telos, and later in the series, even with Shion. And Xenoblade 1 still looks like they're being pretty serious about everything. But then once it gets to Xenoblade 2, it's just like giant boobs and shonen everywhere, it looks like. And like I said, I know I'm judging a book by its cover, but it just looks like it's so far away from where the series started. Yeah, and most of what I've seen is at the beginning, but it's just one of those things that's like, I'm not actively trying to stay away from buying it, but it's like those little things in the back of your head that are like when it's on sale and you're like, no, I'll wait till next time. Just those little things in the back of my head telling me wait till next time to get it, wait till next time to get it. And usually justified by, well, you haven't even played the first one and you bought that.
Impressive. How did you manage to escape?
And honestly, it's not even so much of the fact that how it looks is bad. It's more so, like I said, just like you realize how much stuff they've changed how much they've changed the formula in order to be popular from Xenogears to Xenoblade 2. Like, in that respect, Xenoblade 3 actually looks better to me. Xenoblade 3 looks more in line with Xenoblade 1. But yeah, it just feels like you can slowly see the Xeno series over time, with Takahashi just adding, you know, fan service and cartoony stuff to try to make the games more popular. It's kind of sad in that it almost feels like he's giving up. Like he's giving up that just telling a good story is going to be enough to bring people in, so he's adding this stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but...
When good people work together, they can overcome any challenge.
Hey, you tell him, Musa.
People have no heart? Well, even if they do,
yeah.
It's nothing.
But I'll definitely at some point play the first one, and after I finish the first one, that's probably when I'll pick up the second one in Torna. Although I doubt I'll have all of those games done before the third one comes out, so I'm probably not going to play that at launch. Yeah, but it's just one of those things where, like, it's almost sad in that you can almost feel like I can almost imagine the board meeting where he's like, I want to tell this story, and they're like, well, we need it to sell X amount of copies, and he's like, alright, give all the blades big tits. Or I don't know, maybe he's like Yoko Taro, and he's like, alright, nobody's telling me I can't give them big tits. Yeah, I think he always has. Although, to be honest, as we found out with Xenosaga 3, like, his main problem is that he does want to take his time a bit too much. Because, like, Xenosaga 1 and Xenosaga 2 were super super slow paced. Like, it was kind of how Trails is doing it now, where everything is a tease of something to come later. Like, every battle with a major villain ends with them getting away and teasing that there'll be some, you know, some final conclusion to it later. And then, because he'd planned it for 6 games, and then when he finished the second one and they told him you have to wrap everything up in this next one, like, Xenosaga 3 was awesome. Like, shit happened. Like, things were getting resolved left and right, and it didn't necessarily feel rushed. It feels like that was the pace it should have been the whole time. But of course, with that one game, they couldn't actually finish the whole story he wanted to tell. It feels like maybe there was, I don't know, like maybe one act left to resolve everything left out. Like, had they given him 4 games instead of 3, he could have gotten to the end he wanted to, but he only had the 3rd one, so he had to end it at what could be a good cutoff point, but not the actual end. So, yeah, I think he literally has been trying to tell that same story, because even in Xenogears, it was episode 5 out of 6. And then Xenosaga was supposed to be all 6 episodes, just, you know, almost like not the same story, but like, you know, the same skeleton of the story, but told differently. So, I don't know. I haven't played any of Xenoblade, so I don't know if he is doing that again. But I wouldn't put it past him. But like I said, I hope he learned from Xenosaga, because that was his big thing. Like, he was taking his time too much, because it was very obvious when he sped up his storytelling, it felt a lot better in the 3rd game. Yeah, I would assume it probably doesn't matter. I mean, either way, one is going to spoil the other, and from what I understand, the DLC story is a prequel. Anyway, back to the game we're playing.
Behold the power of my money!
Okay, that's a hell of a reveal. Yeah, like, it's kind of a discussion I have a lot when people talk about spoilers. Because essentially, a lot of times I don't really care if I get spoiled on something. I try not to get spoiled, but if I do end up getting spoiled, it usually doesn't bother me too much. Because just knowing what happens isn't the same as experiencing it. Like, the direction and, like, the acting of the moment and just the foreshadowing leading up to it, like, all the events that lead to it, like, all of those things wrap up into how the actual thing plays out. And there's also that thing that a lot of times, especially something that has kind of a good twist or a complex story, you often hear people say it was better the second time because they knew what was going to happen and they could see the lead up to it. Like, they could see all the signs leading up to what was going to happen. So I kind of feel that way with a lot of things when I do get spoiled, is that then I'm watching it with that knowledge and I can see the foreshadowing and the lead up to what I got spoiled on, so it still doesn't really bother me too much. Save that for if I need it. Yeah, there's like a few examples where a prequel comes out later and they tell you not to play it in that order because you'll miss something. Like Yakuza 0, I played Yakuza 0 first and then I went into the rest of the series, which a lot of people said, oh, you're not going to understand all these references if you haven't already played the other games, but I like to think my memory is fairly good, so when I get to the other games, I'd see something like, oh, okay, I can see how that went into the thing that happened in Yakuza 0. And then like Fate, the only two Fate franchises that I've actually watched were Fate, Unlimited Blade Works and Fate Zero. And I watched Fate Zero first because it's supposed to be what came first. Now the problem there wasn't that I got spoiled, the problem was that Fate Zero is the best entry in that whole franchise, so everything after that was kind of crappy. And I only watched Unlimited Blade Works, and then I tried to watch Apocrypha, and then I just kind of gave up on the whole franchise. And then I think the Crossbell arc and the Cold Steel arc are another one where people tell you to play Cold Steel 1 and 2 before you play Crossbell, because Crossbell could spoil Cold Steel when anybody who actually played them in order, which was probably would be basically anybody in Japan, since we didn't get Crossbell till they were fan translated. But, I mean, that was the way you were supposed to play them. So Cold Steel was supposed to be spoiled by Crossbell, not the other way around. Yeah, I know, but I'm just talking about, like, these are a lot of the arguments and debates people have of, like, oh, you need to play in release order versus chronological order. Like, the East games are another one. Like, do you play in release order or do you play in chronological order? And I mean, like I said, unless you're just playing them with, like, a massive amount of time in between each one that you play, you should be able to remember what happened in the games enough to piece together what was a reference to what, regardless of what order you play them in. Yeah, the newer games do usually add more mechanics, but I mean, as you've seen just on my stream, I often jump back and forth between something that just came out to something that's a couple of generations ago to something that's all the way back to like the 16-bit era. Like, I jump back and forth between different ages of gaming all the time, so even if I'm playing through a series and it has newer entries with different mechanics, like, I'm used to jumping around through the different eras of gaming already anyway, so it doesn't really bother me that much. Did he really just say, "Who's your daddy"? Mice obtain the cable car key. You guys need money, right? So don't start arguing with me again. Kylene? I know, don't worry. Take it. I don't care if you want it or not. The money ransom for Kylene was doubled to 14,698 gold and has been returned. You guys are doing some pretty cool things. Come on, let me join you. We're not on some kind of picnic. Aw, take it easy. It's fun to have lots of people around. Besides, you know your way around here, right? That's right. Kylene, have you heard of a sacred altar in this area? Yeah, the games where every entry is like its own world, like, they don't really matter what order you play them in. See, and that's something I was wondering about. I was wondering how much didn't get explained in FF7R that I just didn't notice because I already had that knowledge from playing FF7. Kind of the same thing you get when you're like watching like a big comic book movie and they leave stuff out because they assume you know the character, and you always wonder, like, are people that don't know anything about this catching on to it or not? Alright, let's get out of here and look for the sacred altar, mice. You can use the cable car to get back down. Levantis is gone now, so there shouldn't be any problem using it. So, because of that dungeon and the boss, it's 17 after. So, I'm going to go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll probably do some dating and some foraging for a bit, because I think Kylene is probably only at intimacy level 1. So we might want to work on her a bit. But yeah, I'll be back in 5. the back. Yeah, I saw a video about it where they were pointing out, I mean, obviously Sephiroth is just being like a cryptic fuck all over the place. So whether or not he knows what's going on, you can't really tell. He's just, like I said, he's just being a cryptic fuck. But there were a lot of they pointed out a couple of scenes where like Aerith seems like she already knew what was happening when she shouldn't have. So maybe there's something to that. There were still some bad story decisions in there, like I'm still pointing at the whole Barrett dying for 5 seconds thing. But it would be interesting if they are going the route where it could also, if they do it that way, that could also be their like their backdoor way of not having to do the entire game for FF7. Because they could just basically say that like, oh, Aerith and Sephiroth are here to make sure things go differently, so we don't think we'll be able to make the whole game, so we'll just change it from here and go straight to the end. Hey, Sir Cucumber. Not quite that order, but that's how I read them in high school. Because I read The Lord of the Rings from my high school library. So obviously they only had one copy of each book. So when I first went to go get them, they didn't have Fellowship of the Ring, so I started with Two Towers, and then I read Fellowship, and then I read Return of the King. So I'm not quite going from 3 to 1, but I went 2, 1, 3. That was how I read them. Well, at that point, they just need to do like a, at that point, they just need to team up with Capcom and make a Square Enix versus Capcom fighting game and have it all be resolved there. I'm telling you, when Xenosaga 2 came out, it came with a disc that had all the cutscenes for Xenosaga 1. So I'm sure that's probably on YouTube or somewhere you can find that. Like, watch that, look up a synopsis of what happened in 2, because not that much happened in 2. It was basically just the backstory of Albedo and Rubido, and then play 3. 3 is the one you need to play. Like I said, that was my whole point earlier, that not that much happened in the first 2 games. There was just a lot of teasing. It was a whole lot of, like, but you'll find out about this next time. You know, throughout those entire 2 games, it was very little information, a lot of teasing. And then when they told him, you've got 1 game to wrap this shit up, that's when stuff actually started happening, and that was a really good game. It does have an epic boss battle, but I'm saying as far as the storyline goes, and 3 is definitely the one that's a must play. And if all you want to do is get to that, like you can watch the cutscenes from 1, because I'm sure that disc that came with the second game is uploaded somewhere, and a synopsis of 2 would probably suffice with as little happened in that game, and then play 3. Yeah. That is kind of funny that even Nintendo is getting in on the season pass stuff now. I guess they finally had their executive peek outside of the office building and they finally discovered season passes. Oh, she starts at Intimacy 2. Oh yeah, what was in the season pass for Torna? Which is kind of funny considering how bad it did on the Wii U and how good it's doing on the Switch. Like there were so many games that just did terribly on the Wii U just because it was a failed system. I will say this. I would much rather they go with the Season Pass and the DLC model than Amiibos. Because Amiibos were cancer. Like, DLC that runs out. DLC that you have to jump into a line to try to buy before they run out of them. Because that's literally what they are. They were DLC and microtransactions, except you couldn't get them if you wanted them because they were always selling out. So I'd much rather they go with season passes and DLC than keep going with Amiibos. If you want to sell figures, fine, sell figures. Don't attach game bonuses to them if everybody doesn't have the chance to buy them. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if they want to sell figurines, that's fine. If they just want to sell figurines, people will buy them. I don't doubt that. And they can do what collectors do, like you, and leave them in the package to keep their value like they're supposed to. But with Amiibos, you had people who wanted to buy them just for the figure, and then you also had people that wanted to buy them because they give you in-game advantages. You had people buying them for the figure and people just buying them because they were a physical DLC. And they just didn't make enough. So you were upsetting basically two groups of fans. The ones that wanted them for a figure couldn't get them because too many people were buying them for the DLC aspect. And there were a bunch of people that wanted the DLC that couldn't get them also because they sold out. Like, it's ridiculous to have a DLC with an advantage in a game that not everybody has access to. Like, it was bad when they did it with pre-order bonuses, where it was a pre-order bonus that was not available at a later date for people to buy. Like, that was already bad. But this was like, not only could you not buy it at a later date, you couldn't even, you probably there was a chance you couldn't get it even if you were pre-ordering and doing everything you could to get your hands on one, because they just didn't make enough. I don't think it even, like, to fans, I don't think it matters that the figures don't look that good. Like, they'd still buy them because they're official Nintendo. Like, just the fact that it's an officially licensed Nintendo figure, people would want to buy them for that. And if Nintendo wanted to be really dick about it, they could just not allow other better figurine companies to make figures of their characters. They could very easily just not give out the rights for another company to make better figures, and then their figures would be the only ones on the market. Which, now that I think about it, I'm not sure if they actually do that now. Trying to remember if I've seen like any of the major figure companies do Nintendo stuff. Okay, so they do. There's supposed to be an item here to increase the intimacy. Up the stairs and up the next stairs, search the bunny rabbit. What? So I got it when I donated some money before. Come on, give it back to me. And as has been the pattern throughout the entire game, you swipe something that means a lot to the girl and then give it back to her and get an automatic intimacy level up. I honestly think Lego is probably mostly nostalgia. Because I don't really care too much about Lego, and I didn't really play with Legos when I was a kid. I had other stuff. I never really got into Legos as a kid, and I don't really care about it now. So I think Lego does have a lot of nostalgia hooked into it if you did build Legos when you were a kid. Well, I'm just talking about, like, the Lego aesthetic is probably tied up with you got into it when you were a child. I don't know then. Always running out of MP. I don't know. Maybe it's tied to... I don't know, maybe it's tied to like a slight obsessive compulsiveness or something of that nature, that you just feel the same type of people who love puzzles, like those 1,000-piece plus like jigsaw puzzles and everything. Because there is a certain type of person that like just gets a massive amount of enjoyment of taking all those little pieces and turning it into something. I think Lego probably speaks to that same type of person. Why is this guy just floating here? Kick Levantis out of the city, thank you so much. Why are you floating? And was that like a huge puzzle, like, you know, 500 plus pieces, or like something smaller and more manageable?
Sleepyhead?
Because I know, like, there are people out there that, like, I think it is people who have, like, some form of, like, obsessive compulsive, where, like, those huge jigsaw puzzles and stuff like that, like, it, like, calms them to put all that stuff together. So, Lego might fall into that same category. Maybe not for people that are that severe, but maybe less so. Okay, so yeah, it's a hardcore one. Yeah, because a lot of those like the bigger, more expensive Lego kits, they're like a huge amount of pieces to put together. Where do I go to get on the cable car? Go down to the main floor and go through the door between the stairs to get to the cable car. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
What is the status on the construction of Death Crimson?
We had the Holy Flame for energy. It will soon be completed. We control Mount Han. We have the minerals from the Jaro Plateau. Everything is going as planned.
Oh, the ones that, like, assemble and disassemble watches and clocks and shit? Yeah.
Quiet. We must crush the Clan of the Light. Even a tiny flame can grow if left untended. Complete Death Crimson as soon as possible. We will let the entire world know the power of the Empire.
There you are. I looked all over for you guys. Mice, we've got a problem. What's up, Marion? Mount Han's been taken over by a bunch of weirdos. And your leader freaked me out. He's like a total psycho, you know? Calm yourself, little one. Speak in a way we can all understand. Jeez, what's your problem? You're so mean. We can't get to the sacred altar without Mount Hand. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's crush those guys. Hey, I've heard of the sacred altar thingy, so we just need Mount Hand, don't we? Alright, come this way. There's a secret passage inside that depot that'll take you directly to Mount Hand. Okay, so as far as I know, I think there's 4 girls that join the party, but then there's other girls in different towns that you can meet that you can also forge with. Curious if Marion is the last one that actually joins us, or if, like, she's one of the ones that we just date from the towns. Are you looking forward to me dying? That was the thing that they put out when the game first came out, which I'm pretty sure once people started breaking it, there was nothing they could do about it. But you always want to let the big streamers take that bullet first. Like, let the big streamers break those do not show agreements and all that stuff, because Twitch is less likely to do things for them if they're making the money. Now, if you're a smaller streamer that's not making Twitch any money, they're probably a lot less likely to care if you get shut down or have your stuff deleted. Yeah, but you never see them enforce it until you see them enforce it. It's the first time for everything, and I don't want to be the story that everybody tells, like, oh man, did you see that one guy that got his whole channel taken down? So, like I said, I'd rather let the big guys who are likely to just get a slap on the wrist take care of it first. And once everybody's ignored that stuff and the coast is clear, then it's okay. Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? She said to follow her because there was a shortcut, but she's following me. Go out and into the departures building. Wait, is she pointing? No, she's just... About to say, I was wondering if maybe she's pointing at where I'm supposed to go, but she's just doing jazz hands. There we go. Mice, we can get to Mount Hand from here. Okay, here we go. There are a bunch of weirdos around Mount Hand, so look out for them. Yeah, I see I see Twitch enforcing that one for not playing something before the street date. But I notice a lot of people break it on YouTube and they don't do anything about it. Like, there'll be a lot of people that'll put up videos of a game before it's supposed to be released on YouTube. And they just stay up. Yeah. It's all really inconsistent. It always just depends on, like, what it always comes down to is how much money is it costing the platform holder, whether it's in their best interest to do something about it or not. And like I was saying before, I personally don't make Twitch any money, so that's why I feel like I have to be careful, because they have absolutely no reason to not do anything to me. Yep, and I'm sure that $10 a month is very valuable to them. Oh yeah, it's definitely very heavily weighted at the top. Like, I think I read an article before that was something like, I'm trying to remember what the exact figures were. I don't remember the exact figures, so like, don't take this, but it was one of those things where, like, if I remember, it was said that if you had more than five average viewers, I think it was like you were in the top 5% of all Twitch viewers. It was either top 5 or top 2. In that, like, there's just a massive amount of streams that have, you know, no viewers. And it's true, like, if you especially if you go into a big game like Fortnite or something, there's just like this endless list of people streaming it, and like 70-80% of it is people streaming with like 0 or 1 viewers. But it's just weird that you can be so far up in the high percentile of people on the platform, and yet you're still not really making any money. It's like probably like the top, I don't even think it's top 10% that are making all the costs back. Hey, Lost Wielder, how you doing? And I spelled it wrong. Of course I did. What were you playing today? Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Yeah, I spelled it wrong earlier. What did I actually put? Oh, I think I just put a space between the and Lost Wielder. But hey, Knockout, and everybody else that came with Lost Wielder's raid, how you all doing? I'm Evil Blanketfish. I am a mostly JRPG and sometimes character action Metroidvania streamer, and we're currently playing Thousand Arms, which is from the early PS1 days. Kind of one of the very early JRPG / dating sim games. Oh, you never beat it? How far did you get? Yeah, there's definitely some, like, there's been a lot of dungeons where I've had to really like look at the FAQ to see where I'm going, because just the actual, like, some of the backgrounds are really muddy to the point where you can't see when there's a path there or not. Okay, so we need to go to the factory. It says it's where we fought Bandiger last time. It's all the way up here. Yeah, that sounds about, actually, that sounds probably about right, because this game was from 1998. That's about how long I've been sitting on it, too, because I think I probably bought it in like 2000 or 2001, and it's just been sitting in my CD wallet the whole time. Until Wabon redeemed for me to play it next. Yeah. If it was about 20 years ago, then yeah, I remember those days. Those were the days where every time I talked to someone and they asked what type of games I liked, first off, when you could find someone else that played games, because that was kind of in the minority still back then. But whenever you'd actually find someone else who was a gamer, they'd ask you what type of games you play, and you'd be like, JRPGs. What are JRPGs? And this was always my response. It was very well, crap, what's the word I'm looking for? Practiced. It was like Final Fantasy. And that was always what you had to do to get people to understand what a JRPG was tell them it's like stuff like Final Fantasy. So I can 100% understand when you played this and it wasn't like Final Fantasy that it threw you off. Yeah, because I always felt the need to do the sigh, because it was just one of those things. It was like, yeah, nobody knows about this genre that I'm playing. Obviously, over the years, everything got more popular, and so JRPGs got more popular too, which is good. Although they are still very niche in comparison to a lot of other genres. And nowadays, the sigh would be like Persona 5 if I still had to have that conversation. Persona 5 has kind of replaced Final Fantasy in the this is the JRPG that everybody knows. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because you said you were about 10. Yeah, when this came out... Well, when this came out, I would have been 18. When I picked it up, I probably would have been about 20 or 21, somewhere around there. So, I definitely wouldn't have had that reaction. I'm actually kind of happy that I did wait till my, old age of now to play this, because had I played this when I first bought it, when I was in, late teenage, early 20s, I might have gotten a bit too attached to this game. And it would definitely be a while before harem-style games kind of started churning out. Yeah. There was a lot of misinformation about what was a good influence and wasn't. And it's very funny that they would think that something that's sci-fi is not a good influence. Considering that all the technologies that we enjoy today were pretty much thought of in science fiction, and then some kid who grew up watching it grew up and figured out how to make it a reality. I mean, I still say that, the cell phones that we have now, they actually do more, but they're basically the tricorders from Star Trek. If you ever watch the old Star Trek, all the shit that they do with a tricorder, we can do with our cell phones now, and more. Yeah, I was talking about that when I started stream today. I was really hype about the Nintendo Direct, and all the JRPGs they showed, until I actually sat down and thought about it when I was like, okay, which of these am I gonna play? And that's when I realized is like, oh, these are all ports. I've played all of these before. I do kind of want to play them again in the remaster or remake version of them that are coming out, but I've played them before. So that automatically dropped them in priority by quite a bit, considering, you know, all the games on my backlog which I have not played in any form. We haven't figured out practical time travel, but we do have some inklings about time travel from studying tachyon particles. Like, tachyon particles do go backwards in time, so, like, we know, we have, like, a super beginner's understanding of it at this point. At least as much as they've released to the public, we have a super beginner's understanding of it. Whenever they actually do figure it out, you can be sure we won't know about it. And that's just it. Like we only know this. We only know the information about science that has been released to the public. There is so much out there that they're working on experimentally that we have no idea. So we honestly have no idea about a lot of the advancements that they've actually made and aren't allowed to tell us yet. And then there's stuff that they just won't tell us because it's not practical. Like the common joke that everybody always talks about with like sci-fi is like, well, we were supposed to have flying cars by now. Where are the flying cars? It's like, have you seen how many accidents there are of people driving on a 2D plane, and you want them to have to operate a vehicle on a 3D plane? Like, we could probably have made flying cars decades ago. It's just not going to happen because people are too stupid to be able to not kill themselves with them. Yeah, like I'm saying, I'm sure there's all sorts of crazy stuff that the general public just doesn't know about. And then, of course, you start going into the... I try not... Like, it's always weird talking about that when you have to say that, yeah, there's probably a lot of scientific experiments and discoveries that the public doesn't know about. Because just saying that out loud a lot of times starts putting people into, like, conspiracy mode. Which very rarely is constructive. Yeah, flying in planes is safer because there's only a certain amount of them up there. And they're all heavily controlled by the FAA, and everybody that flies a plane is also very well trained. But if you just put every jackass that has a car now flying around in the air, a lot of people are gonna die. Because like I said, I mean, look how many mistakes they make when they only have to worry about forward, backward, left, and right. They only have to worry about 2D movement. You're always planted on the ground. Now add elevation to that, and yeah. Most people would not be able to handle that. The exception to that, of course, is if it's something that you grow up with. Because, you know, much like languages and everything else, children learn new things faster. So, if you're exposed to like flying cars, if they're the norm from, you know, the time that you're growing up until you actually get to use one yourself, then yeah, it would probably be more in line with what we have for cars now, which, to be perfectly honest, is still not great. There's still a very high mortality rate from car accidents. But the problem there is that at some point you're going to have to release them to the public. And until you get to the point where everyone has grown up with flying cars from the point of being a child, the mortality rate's going to be really high. And like I said, even once you get to the point where people who are piloting them grew up with them and learned how to use them at a young age, it's still probably going to be closer to what we have now, which is still pretty damn high. And that's another thing. We have technology, like, over the course of decades of the automotive industry, we have developed a lot of technologies to help people survive car crashes. Like, you know, we have reinforced cabins, crumple zones, all these things meant to absorb the shock of getting into a car crash to help the survival rate of car crashes. Which means we would have to start developing stuff like that for people falling from who knows how high the elevation is. Because even in planes, like, if a plane crashes, like, you're dead. If a plane crashes and you survive, that's like a miracle. It has nothing to do with any safety features within the plane. If a plane crashes and you survive, it was a miracle. Like, those planes are designed to not crash. If they do, everybody's dead. I mean, on that front, they have been doing a fairly good job since, you know, knock on wood, it has been quite a while since we've really had plane crashes. Like, I remember growing up, plane crashes were something you'd hear about probably once, twice a year, I think, when I was a kid. They're pretty rare now, which means the technology has gotten a lot better at keeping them from crashing. But it's just one of those things that, like, and I use it just because that's usually the joke answer people give when they talk about stuff like that. It's always like, where are the flying cars? Because sci-fi stuff always showed flying cars, and that's because I just don't think anybody wants to be the one to start that level of what would be chaos and probably death when they first get introduced. Not sure where I'm supposed to be going in this. Is he just gonna keep buffing himself? Well, that's because I'm not sure how the experience sharing works. Like, I feel like everybody gets the same amount of experience, but I'm not 100% sure. And since all of them are, you know, way higher level, I'm putting the lower level people in actual combat. Also, I have Kylene up front because she's the fastest, so she has the best chance of being able to use the hit, defend, hit strategy on any enemies that come up against her, because that strategy falls apart if they're faster than you. They still get used on boss battles, which might be coming up since there's a save here. Ah, son of a bitch. Always feels like cheating when the enemy can heal. I'm sure there's better examples. This is just the first one that comes to mind. And it's not for the whole game. He becomes very powerful about halfway through the game, which most people dropped it before they got there. But the Shadow Hearts from the New World, the main character Johnny, he's pretty bad in battle the first half of the game. Because his main skill is being able to take photographs of enemies that he can sell for money. But actual battle, he's pretty ass. But halfway through the game, he gets really powerful. Like I said, a lot of people kind of gave up on the game and judged it as bad way before they got to that point. That's the third one. That's the third Shadow Hearts, and technically the fourth in the series, since the first one is Kudelka. No, Geppetto is Covenant, if I remember right. Yeah, because From the New World was supposed, like, that's kind of the sad part of it, is that From the New World, and it was not Shadow Hearts 3, it was supposed to be a Gaiden, it was supposed to be a side story that they were going to use to make money to make Shadow Hearts 3. And unfortunately, Shadow Hearts From the New World pretty much killed the company. Oh, that wasn't really a Shadow Hearts spin-off. That was just a big old... That was just a big old compilation by Idea Factory. I think they just got the rights to use the characters for cheap because Aruz was... I can't remember if the actual developer was Aruz or Saknoth. Those are like the two names that were always in the front of the game. But either way, the developer was going broke at that time, so they probably bought the rights to use those characters for cheap. Alright, man, sleep well. Thank you for the raid, and I'll see you around. But yeah, that's kind of why the tone of From the New World was way more goofy than the other games. Because they were usually darker, but they did have some wacky characters in them. And then for From the New World, they just kind of got even goofier than usual with the characters. And that's because it wasn't supposed to be the next, you know, main game installment. It was supposed to be a side story. And they didn't get to make 3 because they lost so much money making the side story that was supposed to help them fund making 3. Yeah, and that's why they focus more on the humor. But I guess a lot of the fans of Shadow Hearts were really there for the dark gothic tone. Not so much the humor. Even though I liked both. It also had the best iteration of the battle system. Like they took the combo system from Covenant to a new level. That made it really fun. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of the fan base that they had built up, you know, like you, preferred the dark gothic setting. And then when they transplanted it into America, I mean, you can't really do gothic setting in America. You kind of need an older civilization to do stuff like that. Which is why before it was, the first one was China and Europe, and then the second one was Europe and Japan. And then From the New World took place entirely in America. And it was America, I think, during the 40s or late 40s, early 50s? No, and that's what I'm saying. To do kind of a dark gothic setting, you kind of do need ancient infrastructure. You know, old buildings and shit. Which, like I said, when they brought it to America, that's kind of a no-go considering everything was new. Like, everything was new and shiny, because it was America in the 50s. Like I said, late 40s, early 50s, I think, is when it took place. So not a lot of old creepy buildings to explore. So they kind of focus more on the comedy side of it, which I think the developers thought was going to be okay because they viewed it as a side story. Nah, well, man, everybody knows that didn't happen till the 70s. Alright, where the hell am I supposed to be going? Because this is a dungeon I've already been to, and I don't know where I'm supposed to go in it to trigger this next story beat. Okay, so save Damashi. The lower right of the area. Okay. So from the save Damashi, you go to the lower right of the area. Honestly, if you wanted to go for like the usual like ancient evil type stuff that you slowly discover in America, you would probably have to go into like Native American lore. Which honestly would probably be a good idea too, because that's not something that really gets delved into a lot. Like, I honestly don't know. I can't think of very much Native American lore outside of like a few Mayan and like Inca gods like Quetzalcoatl and some of those. But that's probably the way to go if you were going to try to do like a story like that in the Americas. I mean, you definitely probably have to get a historian that's well versed in it, which is probably going to be a Native American, and get them to sign off on it. A few. And that's what I'm saying, I know a few here and there, but even then, do you really know the full story around them? And that's what I'm saying, like, you know, when you talk about, like, Greek gods or Norse gods or Japanese gods, like, I'm pretty sure there's been a lot of media that's covered them to the point where you probably know quite a bit about them. I don't think there's little pieces here and there that you've probably seen in media about Native American mythology, but not really anything in depth. So that might actually be a good angle for something to cover. Of course it's not the full story. Did you ever once in that movie see him dance with a wolf? That was false marketing at its highest. Alright, let me see if I can go back to where the save was. Yeah, but then here comes the question. You saw a movie with Native American folklore. Do you know if it was accurate? If it wasn't accurate, would you have any, like, would you know it all? Would you care to look it up? And that's another thing, is that it's been used so sparsely that you can't even tell. Like, a lot of times, like, when, like I said, with, like, Greek and Norse and a lot of those other ones, they're used constantly. So, when you start noticing, like, hey, this isn't the same as that one, like, these are both saying and doing different things, that's usually the type of thing that gets into people's heads and is like, okay, one of these is lying, let me look up which one is right. Yeah, that too. Like, that would be another good one. Like, there's lots of cultures that have their own mythologies and belief systems that would probably make really good stories. And much to the point I just made, you probably could get it wrong and no one would know. Outside of the people who still study and practice it. Because that's what I'm saying, a lot of times people don't even bother to look up whether it's accurate until they see multiple instances of it that don't agree with each other. And then that's what triggers it in your head that one of these is wrong, now I'm curious to find out which one is right, and you'll look into it yourself. If you only ever see one depiction of it, you're not likely to question it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, even there, like, we see the demon and we see a small blurb about what the demon is in SMT, but, like, that's very little information compared to what's probably the stories of it that are in its mythology. I mean, hell, Cerberus in SMT doesn't even have 3 heads. Cerberus has 1 head in SMT. Yeah, Orthrus has 2, but like that's one of the like core things that, you know, pretty much everybody knows about Cerberus, is he has 3 heads, but SMT has him with only 1. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those conversations. No, it doesn't have to be accurate. And like I said, if it's an underserved pantheon, you can usually get away with it not being accurate, because like I was saying before, it's not until you see multiple instances of something that don't agree with each other that you're likely to want to know which one is correct. So if you only ever see anything once, you'll just be like, okay, yeah, that checks out. It's not until you see something else that's doing it completely differently that it might spark in your head, one of these is wrong, I want to know which one is right. And then you'll look into it. So in a way, using an unserved pantheon is almost a free ticket to customize it how you want. I mean, even Marvel has done that with their own mythology. Like, granted, Eternals was not good, but Guardians of the Galaxy is nothing like what Guardians of the Galaxy was in the comics. But it was an unknown property that only a handful of people cared about, so they decided to, you know, hey, let's do what we want with it to make it popular. And they did, because there was only a tiny amount of people that would be able to say, hey, that's not the way it's supposed to be. So even in, I guess you could say, our modern made-up mythologies, they're still doing that. It was pretty bad. Alright, so from here, go to lower the right of the area. Like, their main fault, the main fault with Eternals was they had no idea how to introduce that many characters and make you care about them by the end of the movie. Like, every character was just kind of introduced like, hi, I'm blank, I do blank, let's go. And the one guy that you know, the one guy that actually had a likable personality that I and my friends at the very least that we talked about that we really liked him, they kill him right away. Which I'm blank, Gilgamesh, I think. Basically just spent all his thousands of years traveling the world learning how to cook. No, the guy that was looking after Angelina Jolie's character, who was like, when they get there, he just cooks for everybody. Like, he was the only one that was actually kind of, like, likable and friendly, and didn't actually seem like a sad sack. And they immediately kill him. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of one of those things where in order to keep up with the stuff, you have to watch the stuff, and once you start missing more and more, it is harder to catch up. Like, the only way to keep up with it is to actually keep up with it. Yeah. But yeah, there were two characters in that movie that were really likable. Him, and then the guy that Kumail Nanjiani played. And they killed one and completely benched the other one from the last, like, 40 minutes of the movie. Oh crap, I forgot to change my lineup for the fight.
Yeah.
If they don't give me a chance to change my lineup, this might be a tough fight. Yeah, it was.
I kill you. Die.
It was just a lot of bad decisions in plotting and characterization. It was kind of one of those things that you're always worried about when you have a long-running series like that. They get to the point where they just think like, oh, we'll just toss something together and everybody will like it because they've liked everything else. That's kind of what it felt like. And I'm glad that they were proven wrong, so they know that they can't do that. Okay, so I don't get to change my lineup. This could be interesting. And by interesting, I mean it could go really bad. Yeah, because that's the whole point, is that usually when I get to a boss, I switch to Musa, Mice, and Wyna. Because by the time I go through all of Musa's special moves, it only takes 1 or 2 summons from Mice to finish off the boss. Now I'm kind of with a party that doesn't really have any hard-hitting single targets. Yeah, Adam Warlock is supposed to show up in Guardians 3. This probably... I'll try this to see if it does damage, but I have a feeling this does nothing to a boss. Well, maybe with her speed, I can just get in a crap ton of attacks and make up for it that way. Of course, that her getting in a bunch of attacks doesn't help too much if she misses. In this game, no. Actually, I take it back. I did, like, in the very beginning. Because I walked out into, like, an area with way higher level enemies. They can't do anything... Actually, wait, they can. I was about to say, they can't really do anything to attack him, but they can use, like buffs, debuffs, and items. I just remembered I have attack items. Yeah, it's like a one-on. They're like one-on-one fights with support. Oh, that's the way to go then. Spark Bottle did almost double what the fire did. Oh, I picked the wrong item. That was supposed to be a high potion, not a high antidote. He might die. Hey, Cappy. Okay, he's dead.
Ouch! Hey! You hurt me! What? Where are my legs? Shoot! They're gone!
I know. Let's go to the main control room. We can locate him with a computer.
Oh crap, there's a lot more to this dungeon. Should I end here or should I just stick it out? I'm gonna save, but I guess I'll go ahead and see if I can finish this section. Just basically, I have to fight him again. I have to locate him, and then I have to go fight him again. Nope.
I am Mount Hand, and Mount Hand is me!
Oh my! His body is combined with Mount Hand! Go ahead, you can destroy him! Our mechanic can fix the damage done to Mount Hand later.
Sweat and tears! Yes, yes,
Well, the battle system is kind of slow-paced, so I guess it kind of fits.
Sweat and tears! Yes, yes, blood, sweat and tears! Yes, yes, blood, sweat and tears! Yes, yes, Dynamic Cyclone! Blood, sweat, and tears! Yes, yes, Where do you think you're going?
This one might be enough to finish him off. I might not even have to bring in mice.
Blood, sweat, and tears! Yes, blood, sweat, and tears! Yes, Where do you think you're going?
I thought it would stop, but now it's out of control! All we can do now is lead Mount Hannah to the finish track and derail tracks from here. Please, mice, it's up to you.
You can do it, mice.
Okay, what do I have to do? Just need to derail Mountain Hand, steer it into the unfinished track. You gotta push the red button to do it, but I put a security lock on it and by accident. This was when I was 6. I was just fooling around with it when I locked itself up. Boy, did I get a whooping. Hey, wait a minute, why am I talking about myself? Anyway, there are a total of 3 locks. Each of them can be unlocked by entering the correct code. And of course, that means if you mess up when putting the code in, you can't unlock it. Duh. I'll run the security lockout program right now. Don't get your pantyhose in a bunch, you do fine.
You can do it, mice.
Okay, so don't press it too fast or else it won't catch it.
Mice, you're wonderful.
Awesome!
Hey, not bad.
You're wonderful. You're my hero. Whew, that was close. I can fix this, no problemo. Oh yeah, the sacred altar may be around here, but I could be wrong. So we'll figure out what we do here next time. But that feels like a good enough place to finish for today and also for the week. We beat one of the big main bad guys, had a nice FMV with the train derailing. So yeah, that'll be where we stop for today. But yeah, like I said yesterday, like a lot of the clunky stuff in the game is I'm starting to get used to it, so it's not as bad anymore. But it seems weird because there's a lot of different, like, from what I've seen just in like the opening part of the FAQ, there's like 4 girls that are in your party that you do relationships with to be able to up your foraging. And then there's a whole bunch of other ones in towns, but I don't think I've had a chance to meet any of them yet. And it feels like we're starting to get well past the midpoint of the game. Unless it's just very, like, bottom loaded with content, like optional content, which it could be. A lot of games back then were. But yeah, that's where we're leaving off today. So no stream tomorrow. That's my normal day off from streaming. When we come back Monday morning, we'll be picking Wolfstride back up. I've really been enjoying that game. It's actually kind of hard for me to wait the full week to play another session of it, but I had already kind of committed to putting it on the once a week Monday morning stream, so I'm gonna keep it there. But I'm really liking that game, so we'll have another session of that on Monday morning, and then Tuesday we'll be back on this for the rest of the week until we beat it. And when we do beat it, we'll be starting Shin Megami Tensei 5, which I know Ragna is looking forward to, probably watching me die horribly over and over. So, yeah, that's the near future. So, as I said, no stream tomorrow. We'll be back Monday morning, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Schedule below for what time that is in your area with Wolfstride. And then Tuesday on is that Thousand Arms until we beat it. So we go ahead and give call-outs, and then I'll end for today. So, Ragna, Wabon, Cappy, Cucumber, Kaz, Lost Wielder, Knockout. It's having a hard time reading that name with that color. Orenji. Frogurt. That's as far as it goes. I think that's everybody. Missed your name, I'm sorry, but that's as far up as it would scroll. So thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play. Thank you, Lost Wielder, for the raid. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. So, yeah, been having a fun time with Thousand Arms. Like I said, it was a kind of clunky at first, but I've gotten used to it. So I'm just having fun with it now. Anything else? We talked a lot about the Nintendo Direct today. But yeah, other than that, I guess I'll just go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid. Well, there's always the VODs, Cappy. Night, Renji. Who's on today? Later, Ragnar. Guess we'll go ahead and raid Razzie. Looks like he's currently playing Castlevania Lament of Innocence. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!